and welcome. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have way too much on the screen. Oh my god. Okay. Order her the fish. You want a fish? It's there. Fishing is there tonight. Welcome in, welcome in. Tonight is just gonna be a chill stream. Just a chill stream of strange antiquities. So yeah. I wish there was something for you to have, like, all the coins, but it's just leaderboard now for fishing. So, ooh, rare. Nice. Rare fish. Like, maybe at some point they'll do it? Yes. Okay. We should probably get straight into gameplay maybe tonight. We'll see how far we can get in Strange Antiquities. Not much has happened during the week. Signing up for different classes. Really? That was all that happened this week off stream. By the time I streamed last time and this time. So yeah. Also, actually, Day VT Rivals, Marvel Rivals, has given a new time for the stream. So you will see that soon on the channel as well. So yeah. Some fun. But yeah, let's do some strange antiquities tonight. Okay. Yeah. I made a little border up. I made a new border up, actually. Because we had the old one. But I thought maybe a new one. New VTuber. New border. Hopefully it will work better. I know I do move a lot. So we'll see if it works. But yeah. Good lord. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Day 3. We'll see how far we get. But it's just gonna be chill. Yeah. Chill puzzles. We had this card as our last one that we had. I believe it's over here. Because it's looking that way. So it's like this one. That one there. It's this one, this block here. Because that's what we're looking for. It's these ones. There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it comes finally free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Ooh. Pretty. Another one of these. sorry. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Francesca Robinson, a doctor of sorts. Assume you had a Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing.
Sniffs the air and puffs up my scales excitedly. I can smell the most
Either way,
enchanted pastries baking. Let me fetch you a warm treat, guest.
Either way, I'm hopeful an Eva can't will have some effect. This is the doctor, Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tom Moon's paralysis, Hobbes' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Eva can't. Not that one. That one. And Eva can't. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and shall betray more than a hair, precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Stones, 1 pound. So let's get the scales. Stone. Red paint or perhaps blood stone. Hard and cool. Nothing. Nothing. It's exactly 1 pound. Cool. This item is made of stone. And the item using my scale shows that it's exactly 1 pound. Dedeus link. Okay. I'll put that back. Okay. No, it's okay, kitty. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I could tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay, to the list. Shield charm. That one. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. A shady spirit or wandering shroud will not abide for them, for example. Such charms make the use of art of symbology an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from the variety of materials, though they're rarely precious metals. Okay. Art of symbology. So, this one, and we're looking for shield. Wisdom. There's not a shield charm. Well, there's not a shield one. Really. Protection. Maybe look for protection instead of shield. Or just them use such symbology to, yeah, be okay. Protection is this one. Okay, so if that's protection, then this could be it, definitely. This is a top contender. I don't think anything else has the same markings. So if we have a look at this, it has that markings, which is the same. And it's pewter, so not a rare metal. There we go. Pendant has a symbol of protection. So that protection symbol there. St. John's Anvil. That up there. Oh, kitty. Phew. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay. So that's a pond, it looks like. Sorry. That's usually the symbol of a church, so it could be up here. Like, that's a church, I'm guessing? I was thinking that one there, but it's actually that there. I don't think it's anywhere else. I'm wasting my time here. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. Let's go to the church this time. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of colour, but otherwise grey exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Okay. Then I don't think we got this. No, we didn't. Interesting. Because I could swear this looks like a church. Oh, there's another church down here, Undermere Church. And that could be it there. Okay. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Cool. So we have these two. Two new pendants. Okay. Cool. Verona Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come I've come from Huntingford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robinson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered oshalic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeson Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first I'd like a visage, whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Okay. Visager? That one. A visager can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. So that's saying something. Oh my god. Flames burn pale blue. So using this, I can do this. That seems to be the only thing that is glowing. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. Moonstone Guardian. Ooh, and day. Kitty. Now, were we able... Yes, that one's been ticked. So, let's archive that. Oh, so there's nothing else I can do down here, I don't think. I need to find more of these. Which we found this last time. But we don't have anything that can fit in there yet. There's also this, which we don't have anything that could fit in there yet. And these things light up down here. Underneath. And that's a symbol for protection. So we could look at protection stuff. But like the only protection stuff is I've got a shield charm. Let's see. That one. Protection. How many things do we have under protection at the moment? We have 2. Holden Grim and the shield charm. Holden Grim? Holder. Various rituals leading to death of the sacrament to ask for his protection in all songs, truths, to seek his judgment and path of the word to find their way. Holger. Holger. Heart Chamber. Holger wielding his twin axes, all song in Fearbringer. Okay. There is a vast skull in the catacombs that's said to be the beast Belenshara. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it, trapped its soul, along with its power and an item known as the Wrath Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear and close to the heart after death. Interesting. I don't think I have anything. That's also protection. Has the protection symbols on it. But I don't think there's anything else that has protection symbols on it at the moment that we can see. So I think we're all out of luck for this thing down here. So we'll end day. End of day 3. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. The elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Key? Key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. After a disagreement between two houses. Block House is 7. Is that Keystone Manor? Maybe that one. Keystone Manor. But it's 2 houses. Manor is a house. It's a type of house. So it would be in here. I was buried behind lock and key. Well, that's lock. Where's key? Keystone Manor. Lock and key. Done. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On the spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Interesting. It's got purple stones on it. Okay. Kitty. Eli. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Okay. Very interesting. The hell? It's a green porcelain, but it has gold. Cool and smooth. Soft. Has the smell of rotten egg. Just gonna check. In here. I don't think rotten egg would be in the index, but no, it's not. Okay. Neither is egg. Okay. I'll put it there. Edith Moore. Oh. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? So this is the girl. Last time we had the option to either give her the binding seed, which is what's around her neck, or Zia. Zia had an interesting problem of being stuck on a person and they couldn't get out of it, which is what this is. It's fear and paranoia, and it's difficult to remove. Or we could have done the other one, which is what we did do, which is called a binding seed. And we did a binding seed because the binding seeds amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. So yeah, that's why we did that one. So now she wants to be better. So I think we picked the better option of the two. But now she wants to rid her demons. She wants to change. I feel like change would be a good idea. The Bua. Reasons are happy about change. No. That's reassurance, which he doesn't need. Maybe the horn shackle. Yeah. Over demons. We have a horn shackle already. That is round. This one. Hopefully that helps her. Vanessa Robinson, the doctor. They didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Sleep vessel. What do they do? The 6 points of sleep vessels are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines. Selenic, Druidic, Gnotic, Juranic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits to be storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay, so it's a sleep vessel with the probably the one of these, so Noctic. It would be probably Noctic and Mentic symbols. So we need to find something that has the symbols on it. Also, sleep vessel. I feel like that's gonna mean like that it's gonna be a container. I feel, but I don't know. Yellowed paper. Papery. Nothing to remark. Has a strong odor. When it shake it rattles. Oh, wait, no. It could also mean the 6. Six disciplines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it's all these ones. Maybe 6 stones to represent it. I don't think this one. My heart feels lighter. That symbol. It's not antimony, it's got 2. It's heat. It's heat and something. Heat on one side, cold on the other. So it ain't that. I don't think it's this one. This is protection. So these symbols mean... That's a shield charm. These symbols mean protection. So it's not that. Could it be like this? Not that one. I might have to take a hint, which I don't want to do. What is that symbol? Because we're dealing with symbols at the moment. It's vinegar. This is vinegar. That's what that is. Okay. It's not this. Could it be this thing? But this smells of rotten egg, and I feel like the thing would tell me that it smells of rotten egg, and not just like that. I might have to take a hint because I'm actually unsure of what it could be. Those are two symbols as well, but they're not of what we're looking for. They're of the moon and a box. A moon with a witch's sign. So yeah, it's not that one. We don't have a sleep vessel. We haven't found a sleep vessel. We could try this thing. There it goes. Okay, here we go. We should pick one of these. Do this one. We'll bank that one. Bank the 3. Thank you. And bank. Oh no. Got it. That was really bad. Yeah, I understand you want a sleep hold. A sleep vessel. I might have to take a hint. 6 points of the sleep vessel are so that to represent the 6 points. It says 6 points. Is it this? It's not. Huh. So this is a sleep vessel. I thought that was Z. Okay. Athea or she. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. Oh my god, that makes my water go wah. All I'm doing is having a drink of water. Oh, all I'm having is a drink. Jesus. There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there are no glory to had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. The silent breath contains a small token from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I feel like it's this, because it makes the hands... Yeah, because of the white hair. We'll do that. Yeah. White hair. My senses come alive. That lava stone. Rufus Shelley. I always wanted to try a Dedeus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Interesting. Today's link. Today's link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their design vary, but they might point to some force of a feather of flight. A feather or wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. So we need to get these back. With maybe a 2 pound, so it's going to be really, really light. It's lighter than half a pound. I would say it. The bird and Emotes is the connection of flight, and using my scales can confirm it that it's very lightweight. Acoustic purifier. Let's put you up there. Katie. Edmund Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Okay. So we have 2 things. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There is a small plinth in the corner of the room, with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Edmund. So this is Gleeston Castle. So, walk past the main staircase, which is here, and turn left. Left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. So corridor down to the end, door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you're welcome to, and if it's attack your liking anyway. And it has a symbol on it. It has a... There's a symbol on that room. It's a bismuth? Yeah, it's bismuth. Okay. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk, a glass jar, houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gathered the item and turned to leave, my eyes is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on the way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Interesting. Gemstones. Eli White. Okay. So this is the item. Ethereal quality to it. Interesting. Let's put that up there. And gemstone book and their thematic properties. Okay. And a pat the kitty. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo come upon a chamber. In it they find a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder where that is on. Because we have two maps now. Is that on the manor? Because it looks like one of these rooms. I don't think it is, though. Oh wait, it's that room there. A portrait of some dead long and some dead. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening the drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh, pretty. She's pretty. Kitty. David Shaver, the postman. Not sure about the fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially when those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Okay. Let's open the letter. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I ever heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know that this? I calculated the exact center point and there is a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcome either. I wonder if you might take a look yourself. So this is probably in Wondermere. The triangle. Oh, there, the triangle in Heathwood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious corpse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power. Oh, my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. I don't know why you would take them. Hand, another hand, and that symbol. I remember seeing that crosshair symbol before. Wait. Do you remember seeing that crosshair symbol before? It's not fog. It's gotta be fog then. So it's weather. This is something to do with weather. Gus Folly. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Okay, an Orford spire. Okay. This one. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Okay, goat's blood. So something submerged in blood. Something that has residue of blood on it, which is the only thing I have is this. It's a weird energy about it. It's blood. Yeah, it's this. Okay. 2 points of the animal visible in the sketch. Oh yeah. Close inspection reveals dried blood. Good luck. Eli. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, striking out like that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one of them to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. That one. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilbites and ammonites and devil's toenails. The Guise of Lillian such item that makes the use of the ancient source of power. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is it. Oh no, this is a trilobite. Fossilized creature. Slight out of body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. There we go. This one. And that fossil close to inspection reveals an out of body feeling. Let's put that down there. Let's slide these over to this side of the counter. We'll put the noon ones to here. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now.
The dragon barista at your service. How may I brew something warm and enchanted for you today?
My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do have them in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. So it gives me two that we could possibly do here, which is Aries Emerald or Spirit Eye. Let's have a look at both. Because we don't want to just give her one. Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. The Ram. Or, which one was it? Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than a superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw the power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I think we should go with the other one, the Aries Remnant, because that makes sense. That it's like, if she gets synesthesia, I think that would work really well. Like, nothing to remark though. That's, ugh. I feel like that would be the only thing that I have in my collection that makes sense. That would be it. Oh, the artist, Rebecca Rose. Oh, she is one of the people. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish light and dark. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting. And yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration. But eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Interesting. I want to give her this. Aries Remnant. Because she can still touch and she gets synesthesia and might help with paint. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them are for Calgrath and another fellow a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about the folk turning up with the eyes all black like that. And now there's fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. I think I've seen this one before. That one. Sunbond is small and white light, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun and brightness that can pierce through the darkest gloom. I was thinking it's this because it's very bright. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. Pearlescent blue glass. It's the only one that's shining bright though. I'm gonna give it a go. Nope. Okay. Let's look for sun in here. Because that's what the sun god. So if we look for sun, which is gold. Gold. This one maybe? An orange gemstone. Sounds muffled? No, that's not correct. Nothing to remark. Cold, gold, and silver. Let's look at the gemstones. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. It's an amber stone. Is this amber? An orange gemstone. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. Yeah, it's this one. Sunbond. Amber gemstone, the stone of light, it's made of bronze, a non-precious metal, and closer inspection reveals it's strangely warm. Cool. Done. Kitty. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I need a Hulgin Grim in the coming days. This is the priest, Audrey Bell. Is you guys back? Guessing you guys are back? Oh no, you're not back. Sorry. I didn't know there was an ad break. Let me wait. Oh, it's there. It's right at the bottom. Oh, what the? There we go. Now we can see it. I think we're good. I think we're okay. So, the priest, Audrey Bell. Fellows of the warrior god Holger are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers and zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as a mere debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. Interesting. Hologan Grim, she wants. Oh, this one. Yeah, eerie creations are worn with the priest of Holger and various rituals waiting to death. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolf song, truth to ask for judgment. The path of voyages on the way of the dead. Heart chamber. So this is Olga. It's that symbol on his thing that I'm thinking about. Because that's what she wants. Wait, could be this thing? It's worn. Sense of foreboding. What is that gemstone? I think it's malachite. Or vivinite? That's vivinite. Dark blue-green gemstone. It's painted to look like bone. I'd say it's that. Dark blue-green. Death and decay. Yeah, I'd say it's this one. Yep. Marcus is an eerie item that can be worn, which is what I thought. Press bring the last with the back to us. Using the index to hold striking resemblance to Vivinite, the stone of death. Good luck, lady. Put that up there. And we end the day. Pet Jupiter 30 times! That's an achievement. Cool. Okay. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. So this is day 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17 days. Okay. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, and then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I'm gonna say that's of the castle. Up the stairs, left, left, then left again through here. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Kitchens? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens to make sure the clinky pots, hot stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. No. Okay. Unless it's up the stairs, left and left again. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. And left. And left again. Second on the right. That is literally the second on the right is the kitchens. So it's unless it's from a different point. Because this is the ground floor. Second on the right is where I spend each night. He said not in the master bedroom. He said don't go into the master bedroom. Where is the guest? Where is like a library? There's a library here. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Oops, alright. Up the stairs, left and left again. Up the stairs to here. then left, then left again. Second on the right. There. Nope. Let's try that. Okay. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. It doesn't say to start in the grand hallway. It just says up the stairs. So it'd be from any stairs. Out of here is left, which is not possible. Out of here, we turn left, and left again, and there's nothing. Up here, we go left, out of here, and left again. There's no second on the right though. Up those stairs we come to here, left, then left again, second on the right one. But he said not to go in the master bedroom. We're spending night conservatory. Potted plants line the edges. Wren, Jacobsworth, and count through among them. It's peaceful, say the distant cheer of birds, but it's time to move on. I have no clue. Oh. It's just give me the hint of ring the bell. Oh. Badio Daddio? I'm gonna guess.
Cheerful tone, thanks for the follow. Badio_Daddio74.
Yes.
Matcher, the resident tea master and barista. Brewing up magical treats for all my guests.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your time. Welcome to the archive. I don't know. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Ooh, shell game. Nice. Prediction. Predict.
Excitement and breathes a tiny puff of magical smoke. Again, I'm game. What shall we play? Guests? Peekaboo? Charades? Enchanted riddles?
So this is saying it's definitely upstairs. Second on the right. Where I spend each night. You need to vote in the poll, in the prediction.
Peeks out from behind the counter, wiggles my tail excitedly. Yay, you all got it right. Great job, my dear guests. Naturally, we're so
0.
proud of you. Breathes a small puff of glowing tea steam.
So yeah, you need to vote in the prediction for those ones. Same with Dice Game. It's a prediction based. Using the Twitch prediction polls and such. Okay. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. Ooh. He's dragging
After tiny
through.
the magical smoke here, let me help you find your color again. Guest, close softly and sip some tea.
Oh, he's kind of pink. He's very pink. He's a cute color. Okay. Up the stairs. Left. Stairs. Left. Then left again. Second on the right. Up the stairs. Turn left. Oh my god. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains let some light in, but more importantly they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsills at this time. All this time. It's 2 fingers. Okay. Kitty. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace at my house. When am I to find the time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. A St. John's anvil. I think we've used one of these before, haven't we? No, we haven't. Okay. That one. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will help dampen the sound. It can even be turned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I found this one before. This one. Sounds are muffled in the presence. Oh, sketch of the plant. They're the same. Oh, they're the same type. Grace. A little bit. Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been really aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I've been willing to make a fair trade for a liver stone if you have one. This is the relic hunter, Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute: he knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale, and tell the tale he does at the slightest promotion. Okay, so a liver stone. That one. Liver stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable elements such as practices of burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with Selenic discipline, a connection to that is also reflected in their design. Okay. So Selenic discipline is what we need to look at. And it's a stone. Selenic is of the moon. it is. Moonstone. Pearly opalescent. Usually pink or off-white. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Okay. So pink or off-white. This one. Nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. Warm. Cold. Pinkish gemstone. I would say it's her. It's not her? There's also a pinkish gemstone in here, but that's not what I was thinking it could be. Praxis of Burning Blood. Both of them are referenced in it. Planetary metal used in these items such as a planetary metal of the moon. Moon. Cursic Purifier Selenic Totem. We had the Selenic Totem. There, this is a Selenic Totem. It's wood though, so that doesn't help me at all. This is shaped like a moon, but it's silver. Oh, it is. Features crescent moons, reflection of selenic, and the metal silver, which is associated with the moon. Thank you. Put that over there. Verona Green. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Amber. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm gonna see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble, because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Okay. I'm still thinking about this symbol. So, how many things do we have for protection at the moment? I think we only have 2. No, we had 3. We had the shield, charm, serene ward. Ah, made from basilisk scales. Material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire, flame, and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Basilisk scales. I don't think we have anything that counts to basilisk scales unless it's in something that I can't get to. And that might be a thing. There we go. Let's see. Protection gemstone. Is anything? Peace and safety. Protection. So it is moonstone. Did think, could it be 3 items that are like this kind of thing? Nothing. I am far reaching with this one though. Okay. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a corrosive purifier and that this is the place to get one. Okay. That one. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eyes, placed in a strong smelling liquid. Some usually barely potent spirit of vinegar. Okay, small stones such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in liquid and left for a fuel cycle of the moon, are cleansed of a simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. But this is this. Because there's something inside of it and it smells like vinegar. Simone Green, the last person on the list. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange antiquities? It's very odd and perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know of all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the planets below the counter? Yes. I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Yes. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. But see what you make of it. Okay. Okay, this is Simone Green, the librarian. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections of Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Yeah. Small green. Okay, so Horn Shackle, Evacant, and then Moon something. Okay, Horn Shackle, which I have. Which is... Horn Shackle. Evacant. And Moon something? Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs, fear, and Nautic sight, these tend to take the form of the company guardian. Hobbs, fear, Moonstone Guardian, and Nautic sight. Moonstone Guardian. Pretty sure she's the Moonstone Guardian. No. She's not the Moonstone Guardian. She has a moonstone. And she's comforting. Interesting. want shackle, Eva can't, and then moon something. Sorry. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Puppy, but I'm looking for something for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm. They're a simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms state the form, and almost no for hearing. I would say the bat then, because the bat is known for echolocation. Enhances the hearing ability when first inspected. Is that violed phlegm? Every sound has become that verse louder and clearer. Okay. Want shackle, Eva can't. And moon something. It does say moon something, so maybe it's not something called moon. Let's go look at moon. Curse fire of Selenic totem. Okay, Selenic totem. I got it. So it was Selenic totem and not moonstone. Huh. Interesting. Perfect. And this. Okay, so now we have 3 of 4 places. Okay. Okay. And day. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. What are we going to find today? Oh my god. The maiden in the tower points the way. I'm buried among the trees. Okay. So this is definitely Windermere. The maiden in the tower points the way. Gallifrey's tower, I'm gonna guess. I'm buried among the trees. Can I go to Gallifrey's Tower. Kind of writing says to the top of the tower and watered with the views across the lake under me. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform, a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arms point due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay. Due east. So here. This was a mistake. Damn it. Due east. Never eat. So it is this way. These ones? Nope. Is it those ones? Is it these ones? Due east. Gallifrey's Tower. Due east. Is it all the way to the mossy wood? It is! I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rust of wind through the tree tops. Ooh, we got it. Okay. Picky. Verona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section of a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up, and blackened they were. Okay, I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hill now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Okay. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know, the one that I'm talking about? The second from the left. In the row of 4. Found myself outside its door 3 days ago and went inside for an old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It had always been an ominous feeling to me. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better for you to see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay. So, spoiled abandoned house at the lakefront. So this is Lake Undermere. This is Naylor Island. Rowed about to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Second from the left in the row of 4. That one. I don't know exactly what I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague, after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted up above the opening. It's... Whoa! Oh, hello!
squeaks excitedly and waves tiny paws arrayed from Salaxy. That's wonderful, guests.
Salaxy.
Preparing a special enchanted boba tea to celebrate coming right up.
Sally, that's right. I believe. Please tell me I'm right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Hi! Yes, yay! I remembered. Welcome, welcome in, welcome in. Ooh. Not that one. Yeah, this one.
Excitedly, a shout out from my dear friend Salaxy, corn emoji. She runs the cozy void bar, where weary travelers can rest and enjoy some tasty treats. Hashtag Australian, hashtag Tuba, hashtag English. Breathes a small puff of magical fire to heat up a soothing cup of glowing tea when any of my guests like to join me for a relaxing chat at Salaxy's bar. I'd be happy to brew you something special.
Nice. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I am ZoSister, the Fawn Witch of... I'm blanking on my own notes. Oh my god. Sorry, I am muted. I'm new. But welcome, welcome in, raiders, welcome. I am ZoSister, the Fawn Witch of this here. It's, oh my god, it's of the Enchanted Forest. Remembered. Hello, I'm ZoSister, the Fawn Witch of this Enchanted Forest. Welcome in, raiders. How you been? Hope you had a grand old time. This is also the Grand Archive. This is another name for this place. But welcome in. What were you playing? It did tell me. Ooh, Fawn. Oh, haha. Yes, Fawn. Fawn, other known as deer. Oh, you're cute when you forget. I'm tired. I'm tired tonight. What are you playing? Didn't actually say what you're playing. God damn it. Oh, we're going. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. Retro Rewind? Yay! I hope you got far. I hope it went well. Hope you had fun in your store. Usually Marcha would say what you were playing, but it didn't. But yes, welcome in, guests of the Grand Archive. Welcome in. We are currently playing Strange Antiquities tonight. We're on day 7. Sorry, looking at that bottom right hand corner. We're on day 7 at the moment of the Strange Antiquities. Yes, welcome. This is our current game of our stream. I'm trying to get through it. I want to try to get all the endings. Because we played Strange Horticulture on the channel before. And I'd like to do this one as well. It's by the same people. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. And no worries if you have to raid and leave. It's up to you if you stick around. Have fun just watching some cozy puzzle game. Yeah. We just got to the secret. Love a good cozy puzzle. Yeah, same. But yeah. This game has so many endings. Like, it's going to be interesting to try and get all of them. But we'll try. We're going to give it a red hot go. welcome in. Feel free to pull up a chair and watch the puzzling commence. Yeah, if you need to raid and leave, I know you have to do, if you need to do any after stream care, that's what I was saying. If you need to do any after stream care, it's all good. I don't mind. So yeah. But sit back and relax. Thank you so much for the follow, Green Killer Rabbit.
Thanks for the follow, Green Killer Rabbit. I'm Matcha, the resident dragon barista.
Wow.
Chest proudly let me know if you'd like some glowing dragon tea.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow, Green Killer Rabbit. Welcome in, welcome in. Green Key 11 Rabbit. Couch Po Jado?
Let's add a soft chirp, thanks for the follow. Couch Po Jado. I'm
Pojado.
Matcha, the resident barista and tea master. I
This
brew the
is
best
you over
glowing
the
teas
effort.
in the enchanted forest. Winks.
Thank you, Marcha, for helping me pronounce stuff when I need help with it. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We play all sorts of cozy games, fantasy, RPG games. You said it right? I was wondering how I would say it. Oh, that's good. My dyslexia not coming out to bite me in the butt. That's good. Usually it does. Usually it does when I'm pronouncing Twitch names. Usually it's pretty bad when I'm pronouncing Twitch names. So that's good to hear. We'll slowly get back to here. Oh, okay. My name is Jade, so catch Po Jado. Ah, that makes sense. I understand. That's where I got ZoSister from. You can kind of tell where Zo came from, so yeah. I actually came from... It's interesting to hear how people get their, like, names and such. How they get their usernames and such. My username came from my mum's. It was one of my best friend's mums at the time. Her chant for me when we were playing netball as a kid was "Hey Soul Sister," which she changed to "Hey ZoSister." So yeah, I still get "Hey ZoSister" when people decide to try to do the name. And that's how I get people to pronounce it correctly, because I've had people not pronounce it correctly because I don't put the capitalizations in correctly sometimes. So yeah. So I understand. Yeah. We'll try to get back into this game as we were. But yeah, welcome in. If you have to raid and leave, go for it. I don't mind. But you can stick around and just chill. That's fair. Okay. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of an altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole. I need to go to sleep. Nice to meet you. Have a good stream. Thank you. Have a good night. I understand. It's 10:20 for me, so... I understand. Bye-bye, rabbit. In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I noticed an inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." Okay. I open to the voice? Voice. Voice of Saronis, maybe? That's the only one I could think of. Yeah, it seems to be. Where is it? Aha! The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Kitty. Kitty. Yeah, cat totem. That has the moon gemstone on it. And that is gold. So yeah, that's moon, definitely. Kitty. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an exposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thematic art. Oh my god. Jesus. Lead heart. These items fit the god Serenus in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by a most modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and sometimes given as wedding gifts. Serenus is... Should I go I? No, I need to go voice. This is Serenus. Bronze. Okay. Bronze. Core of lead. Yeah. It's not the caddy? Huh. Okay. No, Serenus is not. I said to kindle romantic. So if I do inner perception and I look for romantic. I think that one. Yeah, no, that one's not as heavy. Oh, my heart feels lighter? No. I don't think I was supposed to find anything else recently. Goes around in a non-human form. They are headed on to the core of lead and hidden by most modest exterior. And Serenus was the guy. Good voice. Any bronze? I'm looking for bronze. This is gold. This is gold. That's bronze. But I don't think it's that, because that's protection, because that's what the things are around it. That says protection. So I don't think it's that. That's gold. That's another bronze one. But that has different meanings on it, and I know that for a fact. I don't know what this could be. That's gold. That's iron. Modest exterior. That's the weird one. Clay. Nothing to remark. Okay. Antlers. None from a home could be a deer. Using the weighted scales confirm that heavier than it looks. God damn it. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Ooh. This thing! Gimme. Okay. That one. That one. The bottom one. And that one? On curses and their effects. Oh, burning blood. Brachus. Noctic sight. So now I understand what the curses are. That says in the box. Gotcha. And this sounds hollow and tapped. Nothing to remark. Green organic material. It's hard. But the other bits are thin and delicate. Interesting. Okay. Still don't have the fourth piece. There was no piece in there? Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, that was definitely that one. Yeah, I'm still missing... Oh, this is not done, which I can now put into the archive. We're missing one, because I've got 3. Okay. Keep going. Pat the kitty. Eli. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able to, or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of the collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Sicilian charm to smooth things over between us. Sicilian charm. Okay. Older Sicilian charms are carved out of wood, but more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage summer plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. And it's raining today. It's not tingly to the touch, it's surprisingly warm. Carved out of wood. Rough and gnarled. Tingly to the touch is what I'm looking for. Because it is raining today. Warm and vibrating with energy. It's this. Yeah. I think. Yeah. The item's made of gold and silver, planetary metals, lens leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Ghost inspection reveals the vibrate in the wet weather. Lovely. Diverging hook. We were told of that in a thing. In a background one. Pet the kitty. Francesca Robinson. Oh, you guys are on break. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature about that fits the symptoms. Yeah. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Juthranium tea from a restful Mertha might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you got any ideas, I'm all ears. Restful Mertha or Witch's Finger. Okay, let's have a look at both. Restful Mertha. A Mertha is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made through the Janthian plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Mertha. But this particular type can be used to either meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. It's that pot that we got. So that's that one. Or the Witch's Finger is the other thing. Witch's fingers are said to be 7 digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. The most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some from and finished off others. So she's either saying I either use the Witch's Finger, which is this one, or I use a Restful Merchant, which is this one. Those are the two. It inflicts pain. But purification of the body. Well, the other one is the thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. Promoting clarity of thought. So what are they having issues with? I have to check her like stuff. Richard Robertson. Day 3. Oh, that's right. She's summoning the guys with the black eyes. They're in some kind of trances. That's right. Oh, that's it. Okay. Very brief overview. It's depending on the type of method, though. On the type of method. This particular antimatism, which is that one. Because there's also this one. has a sharp aroma. This one has a strong aroma. Sharp but not entirely unpleasant. And then there's this one. Has a sharp aroma. They all have sharp aromas. All three of the containers. This one is depicted because it doesn't have the gemstones. The witch's finger can do pain. Let's do what she wants. It's not that one. I'm not at the brink. This one then. Has a embodied islet gems and sense of peace, which has the ability to induce a meditative state. I should have looked at gems. Well, we'll see how that goes. I didn't use the witch's finger. Oh, Rebecca. Come to thank you for sharing the wonder of Aries Remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Oh, we did well. There's definitely a different ending for her if you went a different way there. Okay. And day. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took a hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Well, this is a castle of some kind. I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Great. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter. Mars in winter. Summer is... So that's winter. That's summer. Mars. Ah, Mars, iron. In winter. Mars in winter. It's over here. Mars in winter. That's definitely Mars there. Oh, wrong one. Yep, that's Mars. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Yeah, so it's saying one of the towers. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. That one? Oh, wait. Rises in the north. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. usually. But I'm the closest to the sunset, but farthest from the sunrise. Mars in winter. This is Mars here. Damn it. It's one of them. It's one of the towers. I just have to figure out which one. Closest to sunset. There we go. I should have just gone with my first thought. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two small wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Okay. Interesting. It's saying about these ones. So once I get the second one, I probably will know more. Okay. Francesca. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. So a gift to a loved one that is a totem. We have seen this one before. And I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna take a drink. This is gonna look real weird. Okay. Is it Selenic? Yeah, it's Selenic. She means this. Feeling a joy. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Oh, Jack Hungerford has not responded well to Drathantium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Damn it. So instead of giving her the tea thing, we should have given the witch's finger, probably. Verna. Those silly sods at Scarlet Earth Hill wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Wow. I'm not so easily put off though. Do you have a Telebrand cloak? I could use it this evening. I've got some snooping to do. Okay. We got the thing for this. Upon activation, the Talibran Coke can create a sphere of surrounding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay, so we're looking for bronze and gemstone. Definitely not a bloodstone, because that's dark purposes, so it has to be enveloping night. Oh. Wait, what's green? What's green? Oh, black serrated, probably. Stone of sight or nature. So I'm looking for a black. That's bronze. What about blue? Stone of water. An anchor between body and mind. So it's probably not that. This is gold. That's bronze, but there's no stone inside. That's gold. That's bronze. Okay. Wait, I should get the thingy. I should get enveloping something on it. Nothing to remark. There's single stone set in bronze. No. That one? Neither that one. This is bronze, right? Yeah. Single stone set in bronze. Single stone. That is iron. We haven't seen it quite yet, have we? No. Really? Moonstone. Is it this thing? Of course it's this thing. Gemstone set in bronze. Moonstone enveloping night. Barton Potter bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay. In other news, I got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking in return is a valiant. Wait, what? Yeah, I found this. Hehehehe. That's archived. Don't need that one. Okay, he wants a valiant. I swear we've used valiant before, but we might have not have. Nope, we haven't. The holes in the valiant are rare of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Don't think of this one. There's this one. Nothing to remark. Warm. Equal distance apart is what I'm looking at. You. Oh, the holes. So it does have holes. So it has to be this one, this one. It's gotta be those three. There's something in there. These are also equal distance apart, but they have gemstones in them. Most of these do. I'm gonna go with this one. Nope. Okay, here we go. Bank on doubles. Cats bank. Double cats and sun. Take that instead. Oh my god. No. I got it. Oh my god. That was close. He wants a valiant. Equal spacing, help to find the way. Is there a gemstone that helps you find the way? I don't think so. Earth and nature. Fourth eye, maybe. We did this one already, though. I'm gonna have to take a hint because I don't know. I know equally sized and spaced holes. Yup, so it's not this one. It's not that one. It's these three. It's these two. The other one doesn't have holes. What? What is that one? I feel energy concentrated at the tip of it. The third map of this game, the Catacombs. Good Lord. Bonnie Robertson. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with pitch black eyes. But I've never seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin might, please, and I'll be on my way. Yeah. So, this is, her daughter. The mother doesn't want us to give her the thing that she wants. Which is Corvin's might. She doesn't want me to give it to her. She wants me to give her Gray's grace. Corvin's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wick's power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. And then the other one is Gray's Grace, which is the thing that her mum wanted us to give it to her. Which I don't see that. Which doesn't help. Gray's Grace. Oh, there, Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of the Shadowcatcher. Melancholy. Melancholy. I think this time we want to give her the correct one. So we want to give her Gray's Grace and not Corvin's might this time. And in saying that, we need to find Gray's Grace. It's this. Yeah. Gray's Grace. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's might. That's ominous. That's pretty ominous. Okay. I think we're done for today. And As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Yeah. So that end sequence, I think, story is telling us about her dad and the other guy that we know, which is Potter. Which is Mr. Potter. So I think between the two of them, is that Catacombs or is that the other one? What the? This has got to be Catacombs. Oh. It's not giving me dates. It's this one up here. It's 1688. Cool. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I caught sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Okay. Oops, someone needs to go over here somewhere. Wait, where's the cat? Constance Battle. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tonight. I need a talon. It's variant talon. I just realized, where is my... Where is the cat? Where is Jupiter? The egalitarian heart uses these items as part of its grim incarnation rite. They guard the secrets closely, but it's said they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via a broken path. Acolytes must post the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Initiate a league of the African's heart. So I'm pretty sure, since the snake here, it's this. Yeah, so that's not the witch's finger. Simone Green. Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Can you relate to the plinths? Pretty sure it's still the fields, but I can't do much about that, I don't think. And it's not ticked, so it's not the plinths. She doesn't know. Bonnie. I have come back for Colin's mine and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corbin's mine. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgrath. What? She's taken my cat? Calgrath. Calgrath Hall is number 25. But Jupiter. No. 25. Woods behind. It's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's mite and I will return your cat. Peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. Should I give her what she wants? But then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Diverging hook or Corvin's mite. Okay. Let's do the diverging hook. Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. if done with skill. The third party may have no resilience that the thought was ever there at all. But it is also easy to leave a mind in disarray. If when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. So 3 different gemstones. I think I know which one it is. I think it's this one. So we have a pink, a black, and an orange. Orange, amber. Which is diuretic. Diuretic. And what was the last one? Pink. Selenic. This is the diverging hook. I'm going to use the diverging hook on this day. This is day 9. We are using the diverging hook. It's not the diverging hook. Okay, never mind. This has got 3 gemstones. This has got 3 gemstones. And this has got 3 gemstones. We know it's not this. Is it this? Okay. Or is it this one? Diverging hook. Focus my attention on a diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps to the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slash wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused, and I try again, this time latching onto a swelling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at a now placid woman in front of me. This is now the diverging hook. Now if I go to the Merry Belle. Merry Belle. Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working conditions for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle, it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. We have the cat. Yay! Kitty! We have Kitty back. Thank God. Yay!
Yawns cutely and curls up in a cozy ball sleepy time. Wake me up when the guests want more tea or treats. Soft snoring.
Yay! Wyatt Collings. I think I've been cured. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty realm when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson and she sent me here. Nightmares from reading a book. That's a curse. Noctic side. I'm gonna guess. So, Noctic site, and we go to the end. We take this. And this, and this, and this. And we find here. Moonstone Guardian. From the banishment of Hob Sphere and Optic Sight, these tend to take the form of comforting guardians. The cat! The item features a moonstone and the cat considering a comforting guardian. Okay. Corona. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Cargrass Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without Sextrum. Okay. Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all of its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Protects against insanity? An anchor between mind and body. It could be that. So the blue. Peace and safety. So blue or purple maybe? I was thinking this one. Strong sense of being watched. Not that one. Nope. I might take a hint because I don't know. Like the mind itself, I'm not well understood. The mind. I think this is a stone for the mind, if I remember correctly. Body and mind. So it's blue. The stone, if it was a one, it's a blue stone. And then body and mind. Insanity. Oh, it's that symbol. Protection against insanity. Where is that thingy? It's this thing. Because this is a protection against insanity. Yeah. Okay, end of day. He tried to use a diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could not find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Okay, across. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears the cross of stone. That's definitely the catacombs. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine. So we have a moon down here, but there's nothing below it, so we can rule that one out. We have this moon here, and there's two here. There's a moon here, and there's like nothing directly underneath it. This one does. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Oh, this one. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no marks upon the shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor does the cross of stone. So this one. Ooh, riddles. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Interesting. Okay. Catherine Whipple. I've travelled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the dare of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Eye of Serenus. We haven't found one, have we? We have the heart. We have the horn chakra of Serenus. But we haven't done the eye. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of the lesser creatures. It is alleged that Serenus himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Serenus are hard to come by. They are powerful and not should be used carelessly. So if I go Serenus... Voice of Serenus had his picture, so he wielded one. I think it's this. So it would be this. Which, if I remember correctly, green gemstone is earth and nature. Yeah. Using the sketch of Serenus and the jade stone of nature hints at the connection to the natural world. Perfect. Found both clues for that one. David Schaefer, the postman. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. Hope she's okay. If you spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Most regard, Mrs. R. Bream. So we're looking at Windermere on Ruskin. So that is a street. Ruskin Street. Only detached house is that one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me a tea. I graciously accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. When we hear the voices, at first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls itself. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening too quiet to make sense of. If I get the bat, it's the hearing charm. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispering voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror...
Yawn sleepily, curling up on my little pillow bedsies. This ZoSister dragon needs a power nap. Wake me up when the next guest arrives.
Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the instance of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices will silent and my heightened senses are left with a whooshing drumbeat, with the blood being pumped around my body. That doesn't look too bad. Okay. This can now be placed into here. Grenville Piers. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never dared sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Shimmer. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They can induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of the Sutherfell of 1356. 1356. Interesting. 1356. 1356. This was a mistake. Okay. To slot into weaponry? I'm gonna get in. In the slot in the sketch. So something that can actually fit in that slot. Which would be this. So discuss the Jobers and the Obsidian hit the calm rage where the same one step ahead. That makes sense. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? To protect against a burn, to hedge against fire. Fire, Serene Ward. That one. Made from basilisk scales. Oh. A brown shard of some kind. It's leathery though. Black and an orange. I think it's gonna be that. Black is Stone of Fire and Fury, which is 2. And an orange. Fire and Light. Yeah, it's this. String board. Only features a basilisk scale, which is that. And burn a city and gemstones into the connection to fire. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Oh. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Okay. The last piece. The last piece of the puzzle. Yeah, pull these out. Last piece of the puzzle. Okay. Seems to be in a pattern, so I'm just kind of putting stuff where they go in the pattern. And that worked. Pattern was the key. Oh. Different. This is a thaumaturgic lens, and that is that symbol. Is a 3. Yeah, it's a thaumaturgic fields, but I don't think I have anything to do with this just yet. But oh, Audrey. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. Or uses a god that you are not afraid of. Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be open. Casket? It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. Preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled phlegm is all I require. Interesting. Okay. Sounds like the one from the thing. A veiled phlegm is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness, and can be used to command attention from individuals or small public groups of people. Public spaces sometimes using a substitute of charisma. Now, because this is going to be total darkness, put this into here. Doesn't cloud over. Clouds over. Goes dim in total darkness. Brightly colored in the light. Clouds over a shot. Yeah, it's this. Hey. Alright, Leah's brightly colored. When placed in darkness, a drawer cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. Why did it start putting stuff on the bottom? Oh. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is at the center or something on a map. Okay. This is probably gonna be the easiest thing to find. I just don't know where it is. It's there, I think. And that is there. The twinnings. And that is there. It's either that one or the one above. Okay, not that one. Yeah, not that one. Yeah. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at, and when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. Oh my god. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Okay. Another little totem. Sarah Harrington. We think we'd finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Something to breathe underwater? There's levitation, but there's not, like, diving. Stone of water is aquamarine. Turquoise. There's also this one. Another way of going underwater. There's also that one that I need to look out for. Okay. looking for an item that will allow someone to breathe underwater. She uses the index to see if there's anything helpful there.
Peeks out from behind a stack of books and glows brightly. Greetings, esteemed guests. Welcome to the cozy Grand Archive.
Underwater.
I serve you today with my magical brews and enchanted treats.
Asticus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Asticus for an extended period of time forget to breathe once they are back on land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes are cool, the halo stays warm. It's this thing. Nope, never works. Arena Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder and quickly while the storm's raging. Saint Cedric's thunder. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists has been trying to harness the power for centuries, and the rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on top of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. I did see the one in here. Pink is containment. This is gold. A blue gemstone. Warm, cool. Nothing to remark. Lightning is that symbol. That symbol there. Wait, that's not lightning. It's not lightning. That's cold. That's cold and heat. Cold and heat. Those two that I thought. And that's the third one. Purple? Containment? It can't be containment. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, sun symbol of thunder appears on the bars, and containing is that one. Okay. You know what? We'll put you down there. Same with the big ones. Francesca, I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambria. Well, Verona said it might have something to do with my patience. It almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Ambria? Eli told me himself he gives it locked behind either ethereal key. Means I can't get it. Wait. Ethereal key. So activated by moving the object in cycle motion. The key is revealed to a gemstone of light. Right, it's not. Alright. Got it. We have opened the lock section with the ethereal key, which can be placed in here. Now we need to find embryo. These items cause mental fog of withering and intellect and thought. A withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work and requiring several hours to have any effect. Though prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject is become completely disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Okay. Mental fog. Mental fog. Well, easiest way to test this. Probably will be one of these. And we need a noctic field. Noctic is... Noctic is that one. Triangle down the bottom. Small circle there. Noctic. Okay, so that produces one. That produces another type. Same with this one. Same with that one. Whoa, that's a different field. And this one? Nothing. Ain't you. Okay. That symbol is triangle with a line through. Triangle with a line through is weakness. That is weakness. And the other one T with the 3 lines together. Confusion. This is mental confusion. This is weakness. Rough. Linseed. Drained of energy. Nothing to remark. It's this one. It's not that one? I thought it was. Bank that. Just do the cat. Like that. Now 3 of a kind. Got it. That was a quick one. Okay. Do I have to do that thing again? No, it's already open. I can tell. Yeah, this is already open. So it wasn't him. This has that symbol on it. Paralysis. This is an octave. Oh. Noctic is that symbol. So that's a Noctic symbol. That is not. That is an Noctic symbol. That is not. That is. So it's between these two. That has this inside, so I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. No? Okay, so it's not that one either. Got it. Matches the description calling Mark 2 o'clock. Oh, confusion. I see what it means now. Bonnie. You. I know you from somewhere. Don't know why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry. I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. So that is because we used a diverging hook on her. Because her mum told us not to give it to her. Which I did. So yeah. Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Drowned? Oh god, but that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Okay. A small item known as Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. So let's have a look at Bones Guard. 1203. Poisoned. Death. 1203. I wonder. 1203. $12.23. There's no 12.03 there. Antidote. Usually inscribed with the antidote. Oh no. Second, the mark of the antidote.
Yawn sleepily, time
That sounds like a
curls
symbol.
up in a cozy ball waiting when the next guest arrives for tea. Drifts off to sleep.
The antidote of poison. A poison. What was the antidote of poison? Oh, there's poison. Oh, this thing. Because that is like poison upside down. Yeah. Ended upside down was a line and I think I've referred to the mark of the antidote. Yeah. Afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Okay. That's a hand. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner's eyes had been. I wonder if that's what's under Potter's eye. Ah. Sun and moon? To my left, the day. To my right, the night. That's definitely the catacombs. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. You. Find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. In the cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Another item. Oh, it's making sounds. David Schaefer, the postman. This is day 12. Been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. The hell? Verona Green. This is Verona. I gave her something on day 9. She last went into catacombs. I don't think it's her. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thermic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. So the Hall of Shields is this place here. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays their mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It'd be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. So I need to find what? Wandering shroud. Wandering Shroud, a shield, charm, or a spirit vault. Spirit vault, also known as a forted chamber, is a receptacle used to restore a wandering shroud. The interior is aligned with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous, since shards pretend to be benign, but on occasion they do not come timely for being restrained. A faint vibration from the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. So it's either that or a shield charm, I believe. Yeah, so she is looking for not the shield charm, but the other. The spirit vault. Forted chamber. Sofa. Sofa smells like rotten egg. What's this thing? I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror I realize the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs, and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. This is a spirit vault. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Okay. Have to wait for them. Curses. Black heart. Lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Dried seed pod. A dried seed pod. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, lamb siphon. Truth conduit. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I am the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship, don't all siblings? Oh yeah. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. The girl was using that, I think. He is the last person in our list of important characters. The curator, Thaddeus White. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that would be best the public did not know about. They are known as the Dark Articles. Okay. Oh, Simone Green. Jupiter. Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope Mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. Great. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Three resonance objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Lightest first, heaviest last. Three resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest resonant objects. don't think I can do anything with this yet. She's giving me something that I cannot do anything with. Resonant Compass Zavarium. I've only got 2. Nearby resonant objects and only objects so we can detect it in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized in both. Oh. It's this thing. So one is this. One is that one. Got it. This one. Lightest first, heaviest last. Okay. Around a pound. Around 2 pounds. Lightest. Okay. Lightest first. Oh. What the? Wrong moon. I think we're on the wrong moon for this. There we go. Right moon. We're on sequence. Oh, I had a click. So it's definitely that moon. But what is telling me those symbols? Oh, I got the thingy on that one. Yay. I don't know it. So it's definitely that, but I don't know the oh. I don't know the sequence. Let's try one more time. Okay, it's this. And if I turn this back around... Nope. It's definitely the correct one. There's the correct hands, but the third hand is not actually working. Oh wait, I have one. Okay, let's just go around. I don't think I know this at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, did that. Clock hand should be pointing to a solution. But I did that. There and there. It wasn't correct before. Oh my god. Oh, it's the one of the game. Down that one then. Skaska. I got a fright when they brought the body out of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her. But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshade who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? Yeah, I think I know why. And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thermic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Okay. Thermic needle. Thermic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They reach into the mind of recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Usually happens straight away. So to the mind of the recently deceased. So let's look at this. Is there a gemstone for the mind? I'm pretty sure there was. It's blue. Body and mind was blue. This is a hard one. No, I would say jingles. Ah, 1, 2, 3 with a plinth. Oh, good lord. I've seen like multiple of these items. It's doing that sale. Nope. No, it's doing that one. Nope. Nope. That's doing that seal, so I'll grab that. Also doing that seal. It's doing the middle seal. Oh, so we just needed 3 of that part. Okay. I really read that wrong. Jesus. Okay. This one gets lighter as you heat it. tawdry. The people are afraid. And they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They're of no use to us. You might be. Prove yourself and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. The grand object is steady my hand, restless congregation, remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or Fortunes? Okay, what am I going to be given to? Fortunes can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. And the other one? Morgan's Folly. This Folly symbol can be revealed and used to translate state to anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to such ability. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Oh! I found one of these. Yeah, it's this one. That's Morgan's Folly. This is Morgan's Folly. Fortunas is the other one. Hands because of strength or short strength, snapped by exertion or by a hex. Made of stone or iron, they usually take the form of a small totem. This one.
Puffs out chest and lets out a small puff of smoke. Welcome, guest. How may I brew you a magical potion today? Wags tail excitedly.
I would feel imbued with strength looking at it. Do Morgan's Folly. What is that one? It's Blessings of... Blessings. It's just Blessings. Symbol's giant and it's made of stone. Fortunance. I did Fortunance over Morgan's Folly just because I don't think Morgan's Folly would have been good. Because I'd rather give her strength to a strength god. So I'll do that. Yeah, unsure about this one, so we'll put it up there. But yeah. Day 12. End of day 12. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. That was a short one. marked by Jupiter. That is either in the... Okay, so he's marked by Jupiter, which Jupiter is... this one. It's a 2 with a 1. Let's look at the catacombs. 2 with a 1. Nope. 2 with a 1. Mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Oh, yes. This plus this. Castle vaults are blocked by a Duronic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a Duronic field. Okay. Wonder when I'll use that. James Herschel. Can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an acumental. Memento Mori, a reminder of death. Acumental is a receptacle of memory featuring a memento mori, the X. That acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the acumental at the same time. It cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty acumental, on the other hand, has an almost presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. So I was actually thinking it's this. Yep, it's that. Because of the hourglass. I'm going to start putting stuff over here because this is getting a bit crowded. So let's start putting some of the stuff over here. And I think I will finish this day maybe and have this is the last day tonight. Day 13, which we've done pretty well considering where we were at. The shelf's getting a little bit crowded. Let me...
Sleepy time. Curls up and drifts off to sleep, letting out little puffs of glittering smoke.
Let's pull some of them back that I know that will probably be used again. That's better. Okay. Postman. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Oh god. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. Oh, Barton. To the north of the town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you come across a hilltop that was clearly some sort of ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, they will come. To the north of the town. So to the north of the town, if you follow a little stream up, so right back, probably, because there's no stream up here. Wyatt back. Clearly some ancient significance. Let's come and see rending shrouds there. So it's either the bars or that one. Not that one. Let's go that one. A pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, burrows. Whoever's buried in them must have been important in a time. I find collect what I come for. I will need to be prepared. I need to get the spirit chamber. The spirit vault. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not exactly what I'm looking for. For some reason, nothing happens. For some time, nothing happens. Then, long after, my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and hearty supper. I notice movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Okay, I have the thing. So I need to do this now. Hall of Shields. Hall of Shields. As I descend further into the catacombs, the strange sensation is not fear, although fear is mixed with it. With cold clarity, I know it is what it is. I've been to those depths. Okay, so yep, that's what we found last time. Same as last time. This is new. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault, and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach an unmistakably Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold torches close to the bed to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Sunhold. Sunhold is what it's called. Is what I'm looking for. Sun Bond. Use. Sun Bond vanishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes, bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. That's terrifying. So raised detailing. It's of red clay. Small green gemstones. Interesting. James Herschel. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secret to an account only adds an extra step. Yet, yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit, so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be, and have been, used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology and a deeper, more primitive power. It's this. I'm pretty sure it's that. Because it's the only thing that makes sound. Deception, yeah. Deception, because it reveals the gentle sound it makes. Yep, perfect. Evelyn Bennett. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Apathy has settled in my bones, and I do not seem able to shift. But while I still have some breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. By the grace of Grey. That is a thing. Grey's grace. Grey's grace. Grey's grace. Oh, Potter. I had a tip of about something exciting. Have you come across so-called nameless gods? Do you also know the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part: an inscription that has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a ballot to read the inscription. But they say if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. So I can either curse him or give him pit. God. The meaning of the unusual markings on the veil is not clear. They resemble Mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not present a Mentic field. They can be used to aid the translation of foreign texts, although some skill to make for yourself. The ability does not translate to the spoken language. Okay. And pit. I think this time I don't want to curse him, so let's go pit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, the death, and darkness, or death, or darkness. The Tadaic, the Drunic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thermic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking a solid rock. Okay. There was a thing that I saw before that did that. This thing. Oh. This doesn't produce a field. But I don't think that is a pit. I don't think that's a pit. The earth, the sun, and the earth, the sun, and the darkness. Clay, gold, and bone. Hard but smooth, textured. Warm and smooth. That could be pit. cracking solid rock. Here's pit. Gold, clay, and skulls death. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Made up of 3 and no thematic field. Thank you. Hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. That's a weird one. Pit. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. Okay. I am buried with a knight of thorns. Interesting. Well, that's me done. So we're up to day 14. I think I'm gonna leave it there for today. Because it's getting late. It's 12:45 here. And I don't want to go too much later. Yes. Really quick. I don't want to go too much later. So I think we will end it here for today. Yeah. Thank you for joining this cozy, laid-back stream of Strange Antiquities, if you're still here and around. My next stream will be on Friday with the Inky one. And we will be playing probably Abiotic Factor, unless we think of something else to do. We might play something else. I don't know. I don't know at the moment, but we'll figure something out. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of the day or evening wherever they are, and we'll find someone to raid. Let's see. Anubis is on. Nebula is on. Fab is on. I don't want to... yeah, I think we'll go with... we'll see what she said. I want to just jump through in there. Let's give it to somebody who could use you viewers. And that's Nebula. Yeah, I feel better going to someone. And she has a very pretty model at the moment. I don't know when she got model. She looks very pretty. So let her know that. But yeah, we'll be back on Friday for our stream. If you want to know anything about, well, if you want to know when the next stream is or want to get notifications of my streams, the easiest way to actually do that is through the Discord, due to me not posting on socials. So, Discord. If it works, it doesn't work. There we go. Do it that way instead. But yeah, that's my Discord. If you want to jump in, you'll know when I'm live. I also have all my lore there if you want to know a little bit more about me. Yeah, mainly it's when I go live, and I also post my schedule in there as well. But any changes are up in there. I also post a couple of clips. If anyone makes any clips, I will post it on there too. But yeah, let's raid Neb. Neb is playing Overwatch at the moment with a couple of friends, I believe. So, oh, she's BRB. 1 second. Okay, she's back. So, we'll start it. So we'll do the raid. Okay. I hope to see you guys on Friday. Hope you have fun at Nebula Nix's stream. Oh. And I will see you then.